head back. Try this again. Oh, wow. Okay. Of course, it started as soon as I jump in, I jump out. Woo! I'm gonna skip cussing. Sorry! Thank you! Not mean to hit that button. Kiss me, kiss me, kiss me, kiss me, kiss me. I'm just guessing because that's just how it is. Or step on me. Oh, damn, she didn't step on me. No, I don't have problems. Shh. Hot, hot. Up. I was just gonna try for a second before you got there, just in case. I didn't realize there's a there was a boob window. Yes, we look the same, don't we?
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
Well, you didn't step on me, so that's the reason why it happened.
You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
I mean, to be fair, I guess, but I mean, also it's a small thing of everybody usually thinks their cause is righteous because they don't want to feel like they're
you do
wrong.
Not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. trapped in a delusion of their own creation and blind to the truth.
I will get to the new expansion. I mean, the next expansion. That is my goal for tonight.
Warrior
and at least
of
unlock.
light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after.
Hopefully unlock Astrologian and Dark Warrior, Dark Knight before I go.
Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded.
Well, they have a good free trial that's reasonable.
Do not squander Mother's gift. Hear. Feel. Think.
He has the echo too. Cool. Hey, it's Lollybread. Laha Brea. So how are you doing, Sign-On?
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable
Or that's
outcome.
somebody else. Say, if it's question mark, it isn't Lollybread.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
Reasonable.
How unfortunate.
Hi. By the 12, you're alive. Of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Sweetie, it's fine. Ashard did what? Are you certain about that, did you? Dravians are skilled with glamours, after all. That's what you said you saw, I believe you. Since I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No, fair enough, I was only asking. I think the reason why she's asking is, Iceheart used her body to become a primal to some degree, I guess. If you ask me, there's a lot to be gained from mulling over implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Before you do that, you best pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak to Afon. He's probably worried sick about you. That or he's busy playing politics with Asgardian. Either way, I'm sure he'd be delighted to see you hail and Hathi. You know there is such thing as a Pearl Link. Just, really. You don't have a headache? Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred Division? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. You can mommy over me all you want. Big thinkies. Also, big woman. Beautiful accent. The road less traveled. Robert Frost. I've been round this goddamn tower too many times. Elric? It would stand now as proof of your mission success. Praise be to Helone. It's customary to report to one's commanding officer after completing a mission. But woman? I love you, but woman? Road less traveled. Nisla, remember the first time you entered these chambers. Suffice to say, I've never imagined I would one day be so glad of your return. Welcome, friend. Welcome. There she is, none the worse for wear. Was there any doubt that the warrior of light would succeed? I think I speak for all of us when I say I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. She didn't step on me. I don't consider that a victory. And we are too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration. One for which we have Ishnai to thank. Yes, you're right. Of course, Sir Emmerich. We sure be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there's the matter of the Ice Heart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillmont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured, my knights will see it safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the house of Imp's caravan? Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of what was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, on an unrelated note, Ishnai, might I trouble you to accompany to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? It is not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and land to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Yeah. My men give vent to their anxieties in a myriad of ways. Pray not think less of him. I love Hoshafant. I love him. Ah! Anything else to say? I have made clear what we ask of you. Hasn't the stone vigil? Okay, this is something else. This is for the Stoneheart one. Back on con. Nope, wrong thing. I'm gonna switch to my Dragoon to look badass as possible. I did use my Dragoon self to switch back to this. Off and on. If our business is concluded here, we should attend to Sir Elmerk in the incendiary. Yeah, but no. Hoshafant is being a sweetie. What were you thinking, Ishnai? Wager your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? Well, I mean, she still did. And then engaging in the abomination in mortal combat by the fury, Ishnai, 'tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for ages. That would I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder about the fate of a dear friend to a veritable eternity. I would wish not such a torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now. That was what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Eirik wishes to have words with you and Master Alphanod in private. He waits us in the intercessory. Pray go on ahead without me, Ishnai. Another matter requires my attention, but I shall join you anon. Greetings, madam. I will show you in at once. Proceed to the intercessory.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
I've heard it before, but I like it from you.
Never before have we been required to contend with a prime.
I'm joking.
Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
I mean, yes.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
Oh?
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
To die.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
I mean, duh, you know how nations work.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights?
Someone who takes out his enemies.
One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Can I finally have her name, please?
Lucia, at your service.
Lucia. Nice.
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
Your eyes are pretty.
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Orchefort, as I continue to say it wrong.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Woo!
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Sweetie. One reason to celebrate. Alphenod looks rather grim. It seems we have much to discuss with our friends at Rising Stones. What you say is true. Iceheart's method summoning Shiva defies all precedents. It's necessary to complete a reprisal of the primal threat, all in our approach to combating. Moreover, there's grave ramifications if words of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes the primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then if it could become known that not only the beast tribes of Eorzea could summon primals, but her civilized people as well, and any lingering objection to Eorzea's campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well face ourselves with the combined might of all of Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Ishnai, it'd be better if we continue this conversation in Mordania. If there's one thing we can say for Sir Elmeric, he understands how dangerous knowledge can be in the wrong hands. We are but fortunate that this incident took place in so remote a location. The truth could not be more difficult to suppress, for now at least. Oshafont! Hi! Heretics, Revian, old, familiar, and something beyond imagination. Same thing. Same thing! Yep. I do not fault Sir Elmeric for being less than forthcoming with his beliefs. Not even the Highborn are beyond reach of the Inquisition. True young leaders can be more amenable to new ideas. Then again, their lack of experience and influence can hinder their ability to enact reform. Little fortune and less fame in being a receptionist, but one must be realistic. Also, one would seem I grossly misinformed regarding the average earnings of a street performer. Oh, forgive me, Ishnai. I thought I'd prepare enough meals for everyone, but others were most hungry. Fine. Our stocks of wine are nearly run dry. That Sarlian scholar is drinking us out of house and home. It's fine. Not like I was out in the cold fighting. Thancred, have you been drunk into the table? What you two do is your own business. Didn't say I didn't warn you. Thancred, do you need a seat? Do you need a seat? Hey, I gotta say, you're pretty... Alright. You're right. Trying to tumble the table now, are we? Don't give up yet, boy. Ida, line him up. You're trying to... First of all, hilarious. Second of all, hot. Second of all... Third of all... Sip before practice, a sip after practice. It's all too often a sip during practice. I do believe Moonbrea has quite a bad influence on you. Trying to show off to her. Calm yourself, Coltonette. It's just a little ship after practice. Cures out the cobwebs to no end. Yeah, but also pulls water, the much needed water from your system. I was in the cold longer and fighting more things than they ate all the fucking meals. No.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
I mean, kinda.
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Yeah, my character will, move my lip flaps and not really say anything, though. Oh, also nod.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
I love that Y'shtola has that thing about kind of knocking the side of her face as a kind of...
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed.
Oops, didn't mean to hit
It
that.
can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
Eidolon.
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Ascians.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
I face Dar.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Are you gonna send me back out to them?
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you.
Think, feel.
Hear, feel, think. Eidolon speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals.
I mean, do we have any right to say anything about that?
Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth.
Definitely.
Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Nah.
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded.
Such as?
It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so.
For now.
Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Ah, we'll figure it out eventually. Today we'll discuss how to proceed in light of recent developments. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Soma. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Did you hear that? A commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Reason Royale. Ishnai, it's well you're on hand. We have a problem. Roland has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. It's plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Quona quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a bloody spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Mediterranean, I'm certain of it. With her fate in the Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse does she have to flee to her imperial masters? As we speak, Captain Ilbergen the First are hot upon Roland's heels. Excuse me. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Frog and join the hunt. Everybody else is sitting here doing fuck all. Yeah, that's par for the course. Hi, bastard. My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken to the soldiers here. They say Roland walked through the camp not a bell ago. She walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Robund's decision to keep matters secret, thanks for that, but bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Roland must not be allowed to reach Castrum Mediterraneum. Yeah, we'll walk there if I could teleport faster. I mean, I don't know if teleportation would be faster, but I mean... Oh, is that really necessary? I better be compensated for the additional extortion you caused me. I didn't do. This wretch was with Roland. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. He didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when we started screaming. No loyalty to even her own. Goddamn harpy. With mighty Scion, we almost have her. to the first expansion, which seems to be going as well as you expect. Hi. Little farming game. Aw, that's... Is it indie? I'll look it up. What's it? A little farming game? It's fun. Oh, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate, hun. Giru-Giru-sama. I appreciate. Can't like last month, I think. Goodness, another 100? I appreciate, hon. Goodness! You're spoiling me. Crap. Gotta watch this, what's going on. But no, I appreciate, hun. I gotta pretend that I'm playing a game here, kinda. She's been almost gone for a while. Goodness gracious. I appreciate, hun. Yes. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Why do I have a feeling that you're trying to be like the highest cheer on my channel? Goodness gracious. Appreciate, hun. All the foxes. I appreciate, hun. Yep, I'm guessing that's the. I appreciate, hun. Junior Imperial colonies will push us closer, but we are better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People look upon you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It's saddening to see you fallen so low. Snort, what do you know of low? You spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. Goodness, Giru! Hey. So you didn't suggest a raid? Well, I have raided, Klutzy before, so... Number 5 for now. I appreciate, hun. You had a goal there. Goodness. Just don't say don't ruin your pockets dry, please. Yep. I should probably do introductions in order. I go and cheer you. Forgot what server you on. Oh goodness, Giru. Now you're number 1. Goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm good light sense on this. I appreciate it though. Don't ruin your pockets, Guru. I appreciate. I should probably do an intro. Hi, my name's Ishnai Ciarfox. I'm a Fox Vtuber. I have autism, ADHD, dyslexia, and I'm crazy. But I mean crazy that includes all those other things. So, all the fun, good stuff here. On Wednesdays, usually I stream Monster Hunter World with a friend, Haru Harutan. And on Saturdays, it's usually Stardew Valley Saturdays, but since I've started this game, I've become too obsessed. Like, it literally has become my autistic obsession, so we'll see if I can go back to playing Stardew Valley tomorrow, or today. Yeah, tonight. And any other things. Oh, I don't stream on Mondays and Tuesdays. And I usually do a variety streams and stuff, but recently it's kind of been an RPG thing. But I do want to go back eventually and slow down with this game and go back to doing some indie games. So the fact that you mentioned that other one, I'm gonna look into. So thank you on that, hun. Say, the alerts are still going off on that. People such as you take wealth and bribes for granted. You think your god's given you right to rule over others? You know not of our plight, the injustice that we lowborn Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. Hey, is my, yeah, I'll say my fox, nom 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 is still showing up. That's good, at least. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, and even whoring myself. It's no fault of mine if the fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you're the only person who has ever to suffer. I think you broke my, OBS, hon. In case you've forgotten, Rodoban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, and with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to our best ability. Life was a battle, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different, then? It's true we are both mercenaries of lowly birth, and it is true we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is never betray your own, and I would soon cut her off my own arm than raise my hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Uda to face justice, and the people who trusted you will have you dragged through the gutter. Still don't trust him. I'm not a part of this fate. Don't make me a part of this fate. Good thing that I'm not level synced. I joined the Crystal Braves that I might strike a blow against the Empire. Those who cast their lot with Garlemald should expect no better treatment. No so much as a hint of remorse. Sigh, well, that the sword business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Rodoban chose his. There's a traitor in our midst. I am sus. I am absolutely sus. And I hate saying that because... Say, Among Us, I don't like playing that game. The jokes from them are awesome. The game I hate playing. I hate... It takes too much effort and thought process to be an imposter. And I just hate it. Because I'm bad at lying also. Friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We host...
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do.
Good that you're speaking about this in the council room.
Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little sultana to the last.
Oh, nothing threatening about that. Also, I repeat, why are you doing your business in the... whatchamacallit? The... I mean, I know the game developers don't want to create another area. Ezreal, I once made my way as a mercenary, and like her, I did more than a few things I'm not proud of. But never once did I betray my own. There's a depth to which a man should not sink. Alfon would ask another favor of you. Let us cling together. Kelton Ilber and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Rohaban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. Fate failed! I didn't do shit! I mean, I know that's why it's failed, but I mean, I didn't even join the Fate to begin with. I'm just here doing story. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to this Rising Stone and appraise Philia of all that has happened. We have shell links. Why do I personally have to walk over there? Again. I'm aware that antecedent held Roland in high regard. For better or for worse, you'll want to know how the tale ends. Run back and forth. I have to run back and forth or teleport back and forth. Good that they give me enough money to teleport back and forth. Anybody have anything new to say? Nope. Same. Yep, Thancred's still passed out over there. Drinking too much. I'm in Philia.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino.
Then why did I have to come here?
To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Aline lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat.
I mean, Garleans.
When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters.
Of course not.
I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Ba-ba.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls.
And transport me
Back
around.
at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether.
Good that you didn't have that idea beforehand.
Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Oh, but it'll be a little itty bitty.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
Let's see, it'll be like a, genie inside a, lamp. It'll be itty bitty.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
So all the power.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
Lolly bread? Cool.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether.
I mean, it couldn't really be of anything else.
Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Especially since she's been quiet.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Murder.
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
How about this? And I know this is a strange thought. How about we use the amount of energy that an Ascian has against them? Create the blade. I don't know if that's an idea.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
Twould seem more research is in order.
Good that I am not the one thinking through this at all.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite.
I don't mind if you stay around. Let's have a drinking game. I will
And
absolutely
I could do
fail.
with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Also, I love seeing Urianger absolutely flustered by this woman.
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
She'll follow you there.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Running away.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
You thought you could escape.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least.
Not there anymore?
According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Oh, shame.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
Fun.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
Nah.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God.
Which I'm guessing they've been tempered too. That's the reason.
We must pray that
so.
my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Oh, best viewers, huh? I did. Goddamn.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea.
1 second. I accidentally hit something twice.
So swiftly did they accomplish this. It was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash.
Fun.
We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Okay.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived.
Yeah.
To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
And they still failed! Ha!
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus.
Cool.
So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Well, the Syndicate didn't complain.
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
You don't have to.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve.
Talking about the monetarists?
I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished!
Then why did you think that this would be a secret area?
One day I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
That yell. Can we take another take of that, please? Oh, that's adorable! Moogle, Chocobo?
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since you proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral.
Love that the girls are together getting tea and
my
cakes.
moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark
tea
outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
I mean, as a realist, I mean, you need to have a certain amount of both there.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few.
Ma'am, that sounds familiar.
The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
Does it sound like she's jesting?
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here.
What, not a girls' party?
When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
That sounds like Death Note. I mean, death, Death Flag.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
And then corporations eventually when they are created.
Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
What do you mean? You mean I actually have to do this? Bullshit! Okay. Picture this. I'm trying to avoid having to do this, but fine, game. Ifrit's one of them. That's why I get to the expansion. Ah! Save me, please. Save me from my stupidity. Which will continue to be stupid, but I mean, more so. I'll go ahead and do an ad. Iron screen. No. Not gonna join us at the other location? Okay, fine. Primal fears, looking beseechingly in your direction, fear in his eyes. Friend to dawn, hear my plea. Tidings must arrive from Gridania. A primal walketh the shroud. Those who have borne the Eldritch spirit will witness and return to tell the tale. Avowed that ne'er have ever seen everything like this. The gods quiver, doth investigate we speak, and meseems the Lord O Lord Levin would welcome the most capable helping hand, pray thee. That's the Google Mugglekind, the Legend of Good King Moggle Mog the 13th. The 12th. Doth tell me a wise and magnanimous reader. Alas, the entity thus summoned put a lie to this imaging with this brief and decidedly unpeaceful reign. So it's most disturbing for you to learn that the Mog's Guard have once again succeeded in placing their manic potent on his thorny crown. He thinks the ages of chaos doth lurk in the shadows of the steed. Only with the Asian's guileful intervention have they called the king back from aether in such haste. As it ever falls thee, a blade born of light, to banish the Baragon's dark ambition. Thy name has been called, Ishnai. The more moderate faction of the Muggles have joined with the Order of the Twin Adder in an effort to open the path to the good king's domain. I bet they make haste, said. Do I have to do the whirl? No. I don't have to, I'm not gonna. Leads, primal fear. The navel will be somewhere else. Actually planning on going that direction, but okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab this one since I'm here. You're staying at the Scions. I'm glad to see you. Assume you've been appraised of the situation. If you've disposal of the king, Koopa approached the Muggle's guard and attempted to convince them to err their ways. Unfortunately, it appears his efforts were at persuasion were rather the opposite effect. The royal sentries reportedly flew into a frenzy and focused their righteous indignation into a new summoning ritual. Perhaps it's the unwavering intensities of the Moogle Guard's prayers, but the king has returned to the forest and enveloped in an almost blinding aura of his majesty. Coop tells us that this dauntingly manic avatar is now taking to calling himself the Great King Mog the 12th. Suffice to say that the Elder Seer is willing to condone the necessary action of regicide. For the safety of all who dwell with the 12 words, it is decided the king must fall. A certain member of the Elder Seer's personal guard has already escorted Coop to the ward that shields the monarch's domain. Those among us with the ability to see Muggles are often in high demand, but considering the urgency of your mission, our leader felt it best for you to expedite missions. That matters. Pray to make your preparations set this out as soon as you can. Coop awaits you in the bramble patch in the East Shroud. I'm just gonna look up what I have to do to instead of running around. Titan spot. What, the Waking Sands? Fine! Go back to... Back and forth, god damn it! Rising Sands, I need to go to. Grab everything that's here! Time. Tale of war, slated hands, was a deed both heroic and historic, a tale to be told down the ages. I fear, however, the terror of the Indigo Deep did slumber but briefly in the ethereal sea. The Maelstrom has assured me with unhappy certitude that the Leviathan does stir from the abyss once more. Should this indeed provide the case, then we more face a troubling, chilling predicament. The Lord of the Wave is a ferocious being, not less than a treasure or trove of crystals would serve to lure the entity back to our plane of existence. 'Tis folly then to believe that the sea-bound beastman could gather such a haul in such impossible accuracy. The Shangan, I believe, have been entertaining Asian's guests. The threat of unprecedented magnitude now looms over RPG sex capital of Final Fantasy XIV. Take the swiftest road to the Maelstrom Command and offer thy swallowed service. The shining light must illuminate the... By the high deeds that were of the people of Chorus spared the certain doom of the hand of a deformed entity. Yet if the missive we received from Lord Drillmont of the House of Dundares speaks true, it would seem that the hard-won respite has come and gone. Recovered from her wounds, Lady Iceheart has rejoined the struggle against Ishgard. Worse than that is that her disciples have already laid claim to a hoard of hit crystals. A hoard far exceeding the quantity, but recently wrestled from the caravans of House Forteps. All but certain the heretic's mistress intends to call upon the Saint Serva once more. Once more the Eosia's blade of light we brought a bear against the primal. None save thee shall have enough to defeat such a foe. For this reason, Lord Dromont has requested their presence in White Brim front. Pray hither thee with all these. Have every one of these. But he said if it's... Wrong about that? It must be, because there's nothing else there on that one. Wrong thing! You. I do not have... Oh, I have to do the Ball of Embers first. Hard. I have to work my way up. That's stupid! I mean... I have to work my way up these. Cool, cool. I hate. I have to go through the hole. Hardy har har! I'm not going to sleep until I get to the first expansion. I know I said I wasn't going to rush anything, but I at least want to get... Not open. Let me in, let me in! Look at this. Finger big enough! Ah! Thank God I don't have to run here. I can just fly. Wait, wait, wait. Nice music, though, in this area. No. I won't have a chance to read over. Let's see. We did that done. Went back to the goddamn... Where is the next one? Sorry, I'm looking through. Alive to reduce damage. Alt. Okay. The navel's the one. Nah. Hi, blah blah blah. Anchor Scruda. Oh, Ishnai, I hear you've triumphed over Infrared. Of course, that's not less a feat I would expect from a warrior of light. All's well that is. All this done the same. I have my full mind to crack open a bottle of 1547 Bacchus, but the celebration must be kept. Must keep. Garuda, I'm afraid, has also returned. As you know, Garuda's appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Not to dishearten you, but her latest incarnation appears that appetite has become nigh insatiable. In short, since her return, she has already weakened tremendous havoc. You must send her back to the Aether before she can do anything more damage. In the meantime, Ida and I will assist the Order of the Twin Adder in their recovery effort. When you previously faced Garuda, it was the Enterprise that bore you through the storm to shield her domain. Well, that storm is a spring breeze compared to beside what she raised this time. No airship could hope to penetrate it. And so we must count ourselves fortunate that the Order of the Twin Adder chanced to discover Beastman Atherite leading to the Howling Eye. Before you do aught else, I suggest you pay a visit to Adder's Nest to have words with Commander. He'll be able to tell you what. Make no mistake, Lady of the Vortex will prove maybe you can weather the storm. May the 12s keep you. Oh, it is. Thank you. I just want to get to the expansion. Why do they keep sending me after fucking creatures I've already fought before? Rawr. How are you doing, Fox? Wait, it's yours. Nice. Of course, Ishnai the Scions, we're grateful for your aid, as you already know. I mean, when you know how to do it. Even, oh wow. As you already know, the accursed Ixia has summoned Garuda once more. Since her return, she has wasted no time unleashing her fury upon the region. Extensive damage has been reported And both 12 and Koraths. Shows we stopped and soon, less more lives we lost. In the name of Elder Seer, I humbly request you put an end to reign of terror. I mean, that can help. As in the past, Garuda keeps her court within the Howling Eye, which is perpetually protected by a raging tempest. Fortunately, we have learned of an alternative way into her domain that we couldn't use before because we wanted to draw this out. Ixia have constructed an Aetheryte within Nadalin, their stronghold in the central highlands of Korthus. This Aetheryte will take you to Garudan's tempestuous realm. We owe you the discovery to Ishgardians, who the Seed Seers say desire to repay the kindness you showed for them, for the sake of our people as well as theirs. May your mission be met with success. So what would be the next one in that series for you? Okay. Just going to trails and I'm not here for this fate. Still correct. Is that a good or bad thing? I mean, I am crazy. That is a Early Orlando. Is it in looks or in personality? And looks. Alright. You've got me interested. Surely Orlando. Well, I'm waiting for this. I mean, red hair, yes. Orlando bloodline. Okay. I'm gonna skip the history part of her and just go with the personality in case I ever play the game so I don't sadistic. Yeah, oh, okay, cool. Yes, yes, I am. Openly aggressive lesbian. Cool. I mean, if it's your job, you might as well enjoy it. That's a bad statement. It's a bad statement. Over to Lynn's. How many? Probably don't have enough to... Okay, I mean 7,000. Oh, come on. Off fluorite. Think my 10 though. Might be back for that. If I remember. Can't change out of right now. Lantern. That's something. Eh. Kinda hard to see this stuff. Ew. Barrette. First appearance? Okay. I mean, that's a shape. Yeah. This game takes place during the events of Cold Steel 1 and... Okay. You have to study the timeline to get into any of them? Oh right, I already looked at that. No, it's okay looking. Yeah. Oh, that's the same one, that guy, the green guy in the whatchamacallit. So he's... How could I use heal if he's the... That's only used for black mages. Okay, okay. Black mages are you fucking making? Game. Average wait time, 7 minutes. We're at 9. Hmm. Ew. Yeah. Might have already gone through these. I don't remember. Yeah, I have. I just remembered. Yes, however, I have not. Yeah. I am... There we go! Appreciate Sora! What were you playing? This is the hard version of these, and I don't remember any of these. See, a long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Where is she? Where is she? Nope, nope. Overwatch, nice! In a galaxy far, far away. As I, once again, I played this game back in 2020. Between then and now I had a brain injury, which causes me to lose most of my memory of stuff. Especially on this game, so it's like I'm playing the game again for the first time, though I'm remembering bits and pieces of it. So I decided to come back to this game after however long. But I'm happy, I'm enjoying it. I'm happy to heal. I never realized how much I missed being a healer until I played this game again. Overwatch. Say, how's that going, by the way? Hydrate. Yep, let me go ahead and hydrate. But I swear I'm gonna get to the first expansion and unlock a healer and a tank, I'm hoping. We're at 9 hours. But I have to go through and do the hard modes of all these files that I've done before, so I'm like sitting here going, I hate you. Really annoying because it's basically going over dungeons I've done before. No, we do this on our harder mode. At least this is the last one. So how did your they don't have single player with it. How did your rank match? Well, it wouldn't be ranked. I don't know anything about it. Overwatch. Except for like rank matches, or like, is it like rank as in your rank, or like I know something about diamonds and all this other stuff, like diamond rank and all this other stuff, but I'm not sure exactly what they call. Solo would entrust you with the Titanic, then defeating both Ifrit and Garuda, now vanquished by your hands. Truly, you've earned yourself a rest, but you won't give it to me, will you? Would you have the luxury to time to enjoy it? Pains me to say the Titan is also returned, and with a vengeance. As were the case with his primal brethren, he grows stronger than he ever was before. When I went about my investigation, all indications suggested that the kobolds were nowhere near ready to resume their summoning rites. But it turns out they were deceiving us. I should have known better. The kobold's subterranean domains runs deep, and they can easily hoard crystals without our being none the wiser. And a vast hoard it must have been. Until now, Garuda was the most powerful among the three recently active primals. But according to my last readings, Titan has usurped that honor. A primal might is determined by two factors: the amount of crystals it is gorged upon, and the fervor of its believers. Great, some more? Cool! I'd like nothing more than to measure precisely how strong the Lord of Crags has become, but I fear the time for such prudence has run out. We've already received official request of assistance from the Maelstrom. As you might expect, it was addressed to you. How they know how to reach me? For your previous encounter with Titan, you traveled to his Denison by way of Aetheryte, first discovered by the Company of Heroes. Sad to say, this Aetheryte no longer seems responsive, but do not despair. We're gonna make you run just as far. Maelstrom has reportedly found another place. You'll speak to the commander where I literally just was for the details. I cannot stress this enough, but Titan has grown fearsome strong. See you. Literally, that's the place I was standing. Game. Castle. But yeah, I appreciate the raid, hun. Now that I'm not busy trying to think of healing things. And if you have to run, I totally understand. It is late. It is 5 in the morning for me. I mean, everything's fine. Sergeant Ciarfox, your presence is most welcome. I'm chagrined that we must turn to you again to lay Titan low. I mean, are you? No doubt this yesterday's news to you, but the Lord of the Crags has returned, more ferocious, formidable than he was before. Whoa! We cannot fathom how the Colborts were able to obtain such vast stores of crystals in such a short time. I'd say the Asians, but I mean, we don't speak of the Asians to normal folk. We will learn the answer in this. Oh, Sora? I kid you not. Asians are absolutely Organization 13, and I can make all the fucking jokes I want about it. So much. And it's awesome. Cannot fathom how the Colborts are able to obtain. We'll learn the answer. And there's 13 of them! There are 13 of them! I thought, like... And then there was this round thing. I was like sitting there going, this is the world that never was! Don't tell me because the color has changed and it's all eerie and stuff, gray and stuff, that it isn't the world that never was! Sitting around plotting people's demises. Council room, Learn the answer to the coming moons. Suspect first things first. You need to vanquish Titan before he and the Colborts have a chance to wreak havoc on RPG 6 capital of Final Fantasy 14. Yes, I know that's a longer name than Limosa, but it is the true part of this game. You have felt the primal before, and we believe that you can emerge victorious once more. We learned of a new Aetheryte that will take you to the navel. It's situated deep within the Granamo mines, not the most convenient of locations, admittedly, so you'll have to cut yourself a path. Good thing they've added that you can fly at low enough levels now instead of other levels, so I don't have to cut my way through. I just fly over them. Please make all haste. Titan's mere presence emboldens the kobolds. 'Tis an only matter of time before they move in and force against us. May the navigator guide your way, Sergeant. But yeah, there have been tonight and last night were a lot of Kingdom Hearts jokes, and there was no way of stopping me from them. Hi, Emotep. Cat Emotep says hi to everybody as he walks over the keyboard of the laptop I use to check chat. You know, as cats do. I really have to go all the way around. If I unlock it, will this make it easier? I never have to come back here. Ha ha ha. Game. me real quickly check about Titan, because you can wipe an entire raid if you don't do this right. Instant die if you get pushed off the cliff. Landslide is AoE, targeting random player. If you get hit by this, you'll knock off the stage. Is dodging. Over trying to tank the damage. Geo Crush. Boss jumps in the air and disappears. Around there's no dot. However, when the area past the red line is destroyed. Therefore, stay inside the red circle so you don't stand just in front of the line to take which damage. They'll become targetable. Watch the order they appear to know which order they will explode and dodge them. Pulling off used to be permadeath, but in the current patch you could now be... Okay, cool! Sensible buff damage down buff. Okay. That's what I have to do. Alright. We get to wait some more. Woo! Just to talk about sound should continue even though I'm looking at the stuff. I know what I'm doing. Rotation, landslide, a frontal column, AoE that deals a moderate amount of damage, knocks back all targets. Stop attack deals 7 times in a row. Other things to talk about. Let's see. Isn't friend year pup so cute? There is a fox puppy in this, but you have to well, fox kit. But it's in the second expansion, and you had to literally do 3 different fates that only appear once daily. On different days, so there's literally a site that does a rotation for it. I love that they react when you pet them. Ah! Say back to be distracted by things to do. I can't change characters, so I can't work on fates. Unless I want to work on they're having a yokai watch over thing, so I might... Yeah, finish you. But I have to do fates and pray that the thing will drop. I know I'm working on you, so why don't I pull you down? I already have enough of it. Alright, let's figure out where it is. Western. Oh, I forgot to refeed you greens! Watch me jump into an area and it absolutely just decide to pop. there's no fates, like, except for when I was here trying to do other things. Oh, there's one. Oh, is it murder things? Yes. Yeah. No goblin! No goblin! But yeah. This is a slow part of the evening. Morning. Time. Oh, it is going after a main guy. Let's see if I can pull him over without grabbing anyone else. I say that, and it does not happen. My bad idea has happened once again. I don't have any, AoEs at this level as a white mage. I did not think through this. I mean, that's nothing new. Also, I forgot to get out. I forgot to get out the little one, so I mean, there's no real point in me being here because I didn't get out the little one because you're supposed to have him out. Ah! I will. Absolutely! Get to the first expansion, please! We're here! Injure the man. Oh, thought you could silence me? I'm a white mage. Rate time now over 7 minutes. Feel like I am being trolled. That is possible, but I have free karaoke for y'all. This continues without having to redeem it. Save my boredom. Again. Ba, 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 ba. Well, luckily, like I said, this is the last one I have to sit here and beg for RNG people to show up. Let's see. Sharknado. Let's see what that one is. I have a feeling I know. Ah, who would have thought? In the vein. Okay. Odd wording. Do I have to be low enough? I don't have Medica at this level. Ah, 2! I mean, Medica 2. Don't have Medica do this! Hey, come on. Crap! Dodge! Dodging exists! Yes, it does! Do I remember to do it? No. Like Dark Souls or something? Hi, Anubis. Do not walk on that either. Of course! Alright, 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 I'm moving, I'm moving, I'm moving. Don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't hurt me. At least get a water crystal out of it. I don't know. Skip cutscene. Five. Why? You keep... Pause. How did they land? Break his heart! Break his heart, everyone! I did not see the order. Fuck. Both the healers got it. Okay, good that everybody else was managed. I'm done! Oh! Ventilia, do you accept me now? Wonder if we're gonna make this a 12-hour stream! Anything to say? You. Cool. A lot of new faces come in from all over to join the Crystal Braves. We're glad for the help, of course, but it's still right pain in the ass training them up. Understandable. Yeah. Tancred and Moonrayer are still over there having a drinking contest. Cool, cool, cool. Minfilia is considering which of her many responsibilities to demand her utmost attention. Don't ask me! I don't know what I'm doing. Just point and say where I need to go! Alright, good. Oh, nope. We aren't going to talk this one out. I have to talk it. I'm most eager to address the Astian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Sometimes I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. I didn't agree to it, but nobody asked my opinion on it. Lest you forget, Antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. We're not the Crystal Braves established for that very reason. True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we all have the resources. We have all the resources we need to address them in turn. You mean me? Ishnai in particular is an ever-steady hand who I trust will continue to soar the Braves. My character will nod, but I will not agree. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have you been further developments regarding the situation in Uda? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice to say, Jerk and his monetarist ilk wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with the ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Rababan needs our help, and I would direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. You know, 'cause we're neutral. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And for the foreseeable future, I think it'd be best if I were to remain in Uda, unless you have an objection. None so whatsoever. It's not like we don't have pearl links that link us together so you don't have to, you know, travel. We have matters here well in hand. For now. Moonbraida's research is proceeding as planned. So, she tells me, but I'm not certain with details. Ariange is poring over his totems at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways, in that they aren't doing anything. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it's only a matter of time. Yes, game writers. Ishnai. While we focus on that task, mayhap you assist Alphanode on his braves and with theirs. I don't wanna, but I'm gonna. It would do so much to restore the faith in the immortal flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Or shows how much they're incompetent. I mean, never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. Yes, keep guilt-tripping me on this. As I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Sweet summer child. If only I could say what I'm really thinking. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure and such, as receiving Roll's latest report. He's been proven quite skilled at gathering information while others wish to keep secret. Hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Udon riots. When you're finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I might have to ask a favor. Have to ask a favor soon. I mean, goodness, it's not really a favor if I just keep doing it. And you're gonna pay me back? Never. Where's my ledger of favors I've done for you? If there's any development on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Ask a favor of you. God. Sounds familiar. Good intentions. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Mentphilia. While focusing on resolving the Ascian threat, pray devote your energies to assisting Alphanode and the Crystal Braves. Crystal Braves, by the way, is a reference to old Final Fantasy games. And there's a lot of them here. Like, the bar that's right in front of this, the Rising Stones, is called Seventh Heaven. For obvious reasons. Joke. Hello, Ishnai, are you sleeping well? You must be absolutely exhausted from saving the realm on a daily basis. Tell me about it! Ever since Moonbright has arrived, the Rising Stones have been buzzing with excited energy. I must admit, her enthusiasm is rather contagious. I am unfamiliar with the dishes of the land to the north. Perhaps once Moonbrea has concluded her current research, she might deign to share with me her culinary knowledge. Zola. While the city of learning was abandoned, a great many tomes were scattered and lost. However smoothly our research might proceed, were we able to peruse the archives of yesteryear. Moonbrea has charged us with acquiring some rather esoteric manuscripts, but I'm afraid the task is proving to be nigh impossible. Yeah, it's as if, like, the isle that maybe it was on kind of disappeared. We need a rare aura to modify the white aura site, and Thancred solved the problem by using only his link pearl. I mean, that's great and everything, but where's the fun in that? I mean, I wish we'd do it more often! When one is in need of precious commodities, it helps to have friends in right places. Fortunately, I'm well acquainted with the charming daughter of a successful Udon import merchant. Alright, Casanova. We were but stripling adventurers the night we saw fire rain from the sky and a pillar of light scorch the earth. What a sight that was, eh, Coltonet? You have been telling me stories about the corrupted crystal formations that appeared following the calamity. I'll need more data before I can draw conclusions, but I'm intrigued by the potential of their untapped energies. Foray and I were in the eastern Thalan when the colossal shards of Dolmen pierced the ground. We stood witness to the subsequent explosion of Aether and watched dumbfounded as the swirling energy solidified into those twisted crystal structures that we now know so well. Yes, I'm avoid dogging. Well, also I want to see what they say. Is everything in order? Are you ready to attend us? No, but because I don't want to be. I mean, I just want to. All right, let's politic some more. Pleasure as always, Ishnai. You'll be escorting the. I just realized he had that mark on the side of his face, and his hair is kind of like Zell from Final Fantasy 9. I mean 8. We'll be escorting the commander to Uda, I take it? Actually, I have another task in mind for her. Yay. Would you be so kind to repeat your report for her benefit? Right then. Me and mine's always been making inquiries into the source of the weapon, what found their ways into the refugees' hands a way back. So it happens we caught wind of something promising, a rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near High Bridge. I doubt this man would have secured such quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. The clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant who caught an arrow while talking to Ishnai, don't it? Yeah, and I was a white healer and I didn't even try and heal him. Generous fellow he was, dealing out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. But which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, it might be prudent to interview before they click their goods. Savvy? Using the weapons before they fall in the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we were to strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What do you say, Ishnai? Sure! And it's settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilber at the High Bridge and intervene when this arrangement exchange takes place. And then if you excuse me, I must leave for Ulda. Please, I expect good tidings. Yes, 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 of course, Anything else to say, hon? Don't keep Captain Ilbert waiting for you too long. He might have to start without you. I mean, he can if he wants to. I don't trust him, still. Don't care what he said earlier. Actually, I can just click on this and it'll show me. Just realized now that I have the flight thing, I don't have to do the whole wandering around which exit to make sure that it was the right one in Dry Bones. I can just float up. So beautiful. Hi. Ishnai, my scouts have been keeping close eye on the black marketeer. It would seem that his guests have arrived. It also seems he's hired more than a few men to stand guard. A common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. I have faced primals. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a woman of your standing, and Commander Louvier does not need to dispatch you hither. I mean, it's not like I have the ability to say no. My character is literally a rug by which people walk all over. But powerful men ever need a loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, it's only natural he would come to rely on you without hesitation. Sweet words, but I still don't trust you. Here's the bring the back. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure the client will do not escape. Watch me, Ishnai. I mean, with me. Loot! Can I slide over this though? Can I slightly slide over that? Yes. More? Oh, I see it. Shouldn't use the the other map. I spy one man, but I'm not. But there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction. Yes, I am good at creating distractions. Apparently, my men will slip past and catch the black mage to your underwears. Once you dispose of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Let us be off. Good luck, my friend. I keep forgetting this is not Genshin, and I do not float when I hit. Don't have a glider. Hi! Who goes there? An adventurer? Damn. Fool, you should have never come here. I mean, I'm here to distract you. I mean, yes. Oh no. Ever shall you do? Here to distract, just like in the earlier stream. Kill her and be done with it. I mean, who are you talking to? Everybody else is dead. Unless there's gonna be more party guards that show up. Oh look, it is. Bodyguard head. No, that's a literally take off his head. I mean, At least I know their ranking somehow. Bitch. I am not here for that, hun. Waiting, waiting. At least we have a good sense of how long we're waiting here. I don't understand. What's this all about? Yeah! Kill him? As you can see, this is a fine mess. I tried to restrain him. He drew a hidden blade and lashed out. That's not what I heard. Before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and bring an experienced recruit. Commander Luvier will be most disappointed. Oh damn, golden opportunity wasted. Uh-huh. As for the clients, though we do not know how, they slipped our perimeters. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of dusk bright sail swords we might suspect might be them. Would we have been able to listen to the aid of the immortal flames or the brass blades? Alas, we're here to aid them. They are in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a mass shipment, but this is anything but. Yeah, what I sounded like didn't sound like anything you just said, but I mean, like nothing more than forget. I will join the force in the hunt for the discreet soul swords. If the golds are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. Meantime, I ask you to deliver these weapons to Uda in my stead. Trust into the third Yu has. He'll be care of the rest of them. Best laid schemes. Of mice and men? Or they go astray? God. How to show you're a nerd. Not just proving you're a nerd, just... Ba, ba, ba. Why is it over there? It's an odd place to give him. Ishnai, why this is a surprise. Wish wished for me to thank you. Helping us rescue her from the Castrum Sentry. How unfortunate we meet again so soon. You hear, my friend? I received my first official assignment as a full-fledged member of the Crystal Braves. Ah, Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in chorus. Now what brings you to us today? That's a sound. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilbert, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, we'll have them delivered to the Hall of the Flames. But why here? This cannot be everything, can it? Royal said in confidence there'd be a far greater quantity of the weapons. But a blatant falsehood. Clearly Royal is unfamiliar with the ways of Udan merchants. Whoever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should thank his information was not completely erroneous, as we managed to achieve anything worth it all. I'm quite sure I trust him better than Earl better than I trust old Ilbert here. Isn't something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There's no fighting if I have anything to say about it, or orders her to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no need of us, I shall take my unit to the Cerulean processing plant. Ah, these words! Time for the Fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Alien, for the freedom of all. Alright, thank you so much! First pride on... Okay, I can understand that. Say, I hope you sleep well, Hum. I hope gathering up everything will go well. And all that jazz. And I do appreciate the raid very, very much. You're a sweetheart. Absolute sweetheart. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear your contribution. Until we meet again. A word, if you please. It pleases you? Not here. Look for me at Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. No, don't you worry. Oh yeah, sunscreen. I have had nearly like a sunstroke before where I got sunburned so bad. It's nothing anybody will ever want. So yeah, don't forget your sunscreen. And if worse comes to worse, just find places to stay in the shade as much as possible. I actually got a, when I was working at the Space and Rocket Center and would have to do tours outside, I actually got a sun umbrella that would protect from UVs, so just an idea for a later time. And they have some really pretty ones out there too. So I bet if it's a Pride and it might be crowded, it might be hard also. I appreciate it, hon. Hope things go well. Thanks for indulging me request. Few better places than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle in commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything and leave out no detail. That's not quite how the first told it. The dust riots they were chasing, the last word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw them yourself? Not before the fighting started and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. If our information was reliable, God sent, I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books or had to follow a transaction back to a source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third getting the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. A lot on me mind these days, and I appreciate lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it. Please don't let anything happen to him. Good thing he wasn't listening to him. Hey, Ishnai, can you hear me? It's Tataru! Your presence urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you're able. Alright. At least I have the return thing to that right now. What you need, sweetie? First, I'm gonna talk to everybody else to see if they have something different saying. Yep, nothing. Thank you for coming so quickly, Ishnai. I guess we've got a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most determined lady by all indications. Oh. Her seems eager to escort you to the solar. Yes, it's at the antecedent in the solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Of course. Lucia! Unexpected tidings from the north, borne by Lord Command Second. What manners of winds bloweth this day? At this point, it would be more unnerving if we spoke plainly. For you to join us, we have much to discuss. It's no time for idle chatter. I mean, it is!
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
I noticed.
I believe the two of you have met.
Yes! Hi, cutie.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer.
Cool.
The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
Cool.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
I mean, of course not.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
Dragons. Always dragons. There's always dragons!
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm.
Alarm.
Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
Cool.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
But did anybody hear it?
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Good exposition.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life.
Yet.
Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken.
Oh, cool.
It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Zorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights.
Oh, but it's important, but we're not gonna, let bureaucracy stop us.
Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Of course. I don't know what the word no is.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
But war! Forgive me if I state what you already know, but I'm sure you understand the nature of your destination. As I'm already slaughtering his name again! Orange stated we are now called the Keeper of the Lake. It's the wreckage that Agrius, the former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step to his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius van Belsar attempted to seize control of Ordonia. So massive was his force that all thought his victory was foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's defense that day. Midgard, a legendary guardian of the Silver Tear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and held a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. What would later become known as the Battle of Silver Tear Skies. The Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's beryllium engines failed and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. The same explosion transformed Silver Teal Falls into a desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing aether for miles around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and its center is a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance to Sir Amaric's wishes, our Domian allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know what dangers await you within. I'm thinking they might be of the dragon variety. Now let us not neglect our own task. There's much to be done and precious little time to do it. Midgard Somar was once worshipped as the guardian deity of Silver Teal Falls, yet he is laid there for 15 years. Before I depart, I need speak with the antecedent in private, if you would be so kind. Fine. Fine. Ladies can have talk. Fun. Oh gods, if the charred monstrosity actually returned to life, I don't know what I would do. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'll take care of it. That lady knight from the Ishgard cuts quite a gallant figure, doesn't she? I know, it's so hot. We were able to locate the elusive manuscripts in the archive of the Thaumaturge's Guild. I have not spoken much with the new guild masters, but thankfully they are quite willing to accommodate us in our search. Considering the sudden arrival of foreign envoys and the like, preparing suitable meals at the Rising Stone can prove to be an interesting challenge. Though it may seem tedious when compared to the smiting of terrible foes, poring over crumbling scrolls is one of the Scion's most important duties. Without the illumination of knowledge, we but vainly flail at specters in the dark. I mean, it seems to be hitting pretty well. Relatively. I traveled to Uda to meet Thancred's friend, the one who promised us that rare ore, and she began cursing me with words I'd ever heard from the mouth of pirates. I still have no idea what she was so angry about. I wonder. In hindsight, mayhaps sending a lady in my stead was not the wisest of decisions. Pray ignore my ramblings. Boy, you should have. I must confess, the relationship between these crystal formations and the destructions of the Asians quite escapes me. Professor Lamadouette has published a thorough study on corrupted crystals and their properties. I highly recommend you procure yourself a copy of his work. I suggest you go talk to him, because he's annoying as fuck, if you're really into it. I'm pushing ahead with my research as quickly as I dare. The next time you face an Asian, I will have you fight with a proper weapon in hand. Nope, nope, nope. Sorry. Momentary mind fog. Hi! You're in luck, miss. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small ships, likely from Castrum Century, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at a distance, but I believe they may be salvaging something from the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. That's true then. The Ishgardians honestly feared that the worm might rise again? Well, from here it seems rather unlikely, but if assurances they want, you have got no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Fun. Easier said than done, given the creature which inhabit the wreckage and aforementioned Garleans won't take kindly to your presence. Most things do not take kindly to my presence. You're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of Agris, and then climb to the top. It's the only viable approach, I say. Yes, of course. It'll be faster. So cool though. Pod Piece Clipper. That is a name. Really doing that. Oh. Oh no. Stuff. Oh, right. Oh, right. There we go. concentrating. Sorry, y'all. Yay! That annoying bark is gonna absolutely drive me insane, isn't it? Also, woo! There's nothing like having a small enough character that you literally get disappeared into the enemy when you pick up something from the ground. Oh, fun guy. Or maybe I forgot. Didn't need. go best set. First he moves! At least there's a certain amount of leniency that comes with that. Leniency. Face off against a ghost! Wait. Did they really? I mean, your heart is full of fear. I wonder why! It's a big dragon! What does that look like? That's kind of cool looking. Only thing we're waiting on? What, you think you've been passing on that? That looks so cool!
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
Yay.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Cool.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
Woo?
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds.
They really shouldn't, though.
We do not forget. We do not forgive.
That sounds like a you thing. In the sense of being unable to let go. I mean, just because you forget.
7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain.
Wasn't trying
Thy
to.
reprieve is at an end.
Look, I wasn't trying to silence anybody.
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
I know, right? Main protagonist, bitch.
Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent.
What? Huh?
Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
But your others will? Yeah, that's not harm at all. I rise! I'm powerless. Once powerful, we need to make you unpowerful again because how this works.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
I just don't know what the fuck you did. I can't say you're an oathbreaker if I don't know what the fuck you did.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
Bitch!
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
You are adorable. That's what you use the power to do. Create a little you?
The covenant binds me to thee.
Don't sound so happy about it.
I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will.
I mean, it'd be my existence, yes.
Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
Cool, cool. I have a pet parrot. The new mini guide. Oh. Okay. Hi. I'm beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Everything's fine. You shouldn't waste time talking to me. Alphon left a message stating you were to return to the rising stones at once. Oh, he's there? Hi, have anything to say? So good, Livier has been pacing again. I mean, he needs to learn stand-up on his 12th maybe. Is it coming? What should he do? Is he... Oh, he's not? No, okay. These are the same. Truth interprets is truth transformed. Truth interpreted is truth transformed. Today's heroes may become tomorrow's gods or something else. I mean... Welcome home, Ishnai. Alphanod was worried sick about you. Why don't you go and set his mind at ease? Yes, son. Chill. Place the 12th, you're hale and whole. I came as soon as Philia informed me of Sir Elric's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it? Then I would hear your report. You converse with Midgar soon? I swear, were it anybody else to make such a claim, I would regard it with a certain amount of skepticism. I know, right? Are we to understand the Worm Lord did not perish, but has laid dormant these past 15 years? He did a lot of shit. Give Grandpa a chance to sleep it off. An entire ship. Less a resurrection, more of a rejuvenation, for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Those words were ambiguous at times. One statement left little room for interpretation. The people have heard the song, Ishtar shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Elmer immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgar Soma in its entirety. To even risk knowledge that you heard the voice of a Draven is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. Hi, Eclipse! Oh, how are you? Ellipse, excuse me. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relations with the Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. Oh, definitely it has. How you doing? For how long we present our revelation to Sir Elberic's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you're not telling us, Ishnai? You seem different somehow. It's almost as if you're missing something important. I am. Oh. Eclipse? Okay. 12 for Finn. Midgar stripped you of the blessing of the light? Are you alright? How do you feel? I'm fine. I see, it's a relief to hear you're otherwise unharmed. Beggar's belief that any being could possess the power to deprive her of you of her blessing. Midgar mentioned of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silver Tear Falls state that when the waters came to existence, so did too the Great Worm. Akla and Nemia, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgard Soma would ever watch over the source from which all water and magic are said to flow. Oh, that's sweet. Well, I've been doing a lot of reading recently, to the point where I wonder if my voice is ever gonna rest. I definitely haven't added a lot of voices to this currently. At least in the other expansions, apparently they add more voices. Wonder if this was a covenant he spoke of. 'Twas not the gods with whom he entreated, but Heidelin herself? About to knock out. Okay. I hope work went well for you. I hope you sleep well. That's completely fine. While he's watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have opportunity to ask. Let's keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Art thou a pawn or a master of thy fate? Alright, bye, Clips. Thank you. I am absolutely a pawn. What hast thou wrought with thine own hands, mortal? I mean, I've murdered things. Such confidence in that walk.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
I know, I agree! Got a few strikes of vulnerability on me.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
Winter is coming?
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
No.
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different.
You sure?
And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises.
Yeah, I expect, yes. He does some.
I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Because shit has happened between then and there? Well, here, then and now? Thank you. Ishnai, thank you. I shall sleep soundly knowing that Worm will trouble us no longer. He is in my backpack. I can summon him. I shouldn't tell that to her. The Ishgardians have warned the Dravamians for with the Dravians for years, nay, nearly 1,000 years, and all that time, not one of their enemies have breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgar Sohm who roared, the call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray our fears are unfounded. Ahahaha. Grr. Alphanod has a message from Moonbrae to the Scions. Aether on demand. I forgot to mention... I mentioned... I believe Moonbrae has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume it has progress concerning our efforts to combat the Athenians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ashgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. As a reception of the Rising Stones, 'tis my job to receive all manner of guests with due courtesy. I have to memorize the political positions, military ranks, of half a dozen nations. Oh, I didn't realize there's that many nations. No reports this. There's been no reports of suspicious masked man in Garlean. Garlean. Gridania, and that's for certain. Perhaps they weave their dark plots in other lands. Or they're there, we just not seen it. I keep my eyes strained for signs of Ascian activity, but there's little news to be had. Have their schemes reached some critical step? The silence is most disturbing. I'm telling you, Thancred, keep pestering Moonbrae, and the only thing you'll become intimate with is her axe. Such statuesque beauty, possessed of a mind for research to match her belly for hard liquor. What does a man of so many charms see in a musty old Regent? I like both sides. I must confess. Okay. Same thing as before. Hi. Done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because the Assassins are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we? Of all our adversaries, the Ascians could well be considered the most dangerous. I do hope Moonbrae's research has borne fruit. They might not make it to the... I think we're going... I've summoned everyone to the solar. 'Twas seen that Moonbrae has something exciting to share with us. I told myself I wasn't gonna rush and push myself with this game. I think I'm gonna still follow that. Okay. After this.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon.
Do go on.
I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Oh.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world.
Thank you for the
void.
PowerPoint. And good that you're in front of the PowerPoint. Yeah.
Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of.
I mean, I'm still of the opinion to use it against him.
As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
All right, teacher. All right, teacher.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Yes.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I thought you had a breakthrough!
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source.
And
the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it. But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
Catch. I didn't mean to hit through there more than once. There.
I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
Look, I know nothing about this. I don't know why you're asking me whether it works or not.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
Dumb it down for us.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out.
Oh!
Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether.
Where do you want me to take it?
Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalam? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Oh.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum.
Wow, they are different.
During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant.
Fun.
Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men.
Fun.
Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
Like I said earlier, going after two rabbits will make Hunter going after two rabbits will make you
know
lose.
better. I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Oh. Crap.
Danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangrid and Papalymo shall accompany you.
Ah.
Ida and Y'shtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
What do you have to say? With little doubt you'll prevail in the Empire's forces. I shall pray for your success nonetheless. Our very future may depend on Moonbrea being free to pursue her experiments. I see that the Scions once more readied themselves for the road. I too must make preparations for the absence from the rising stones. Seems you barely arrived before you must once again plunge into the fray. Duty is an unforgiving mistress, Though tasks we tackle are not like the realms shaking cool in that, and I must heed her call. Farrywood was most eager to join you on the front lines of battle, but as fate would have it, the Aniseed has other plans for our talents. For a small organization, we certainly chew through prodigious amounts of foodstuffs. Perhaps I should put a lock on the larder door. We do seem to be running low on provisions. I believe an excursion in the marketplace is in order. It seems that events have once more conspired to rob us of the rest and recuperation. I know, right? It's so you and everybody else won't let me. Though I wish it would otherwise, I must ask you to head straight away to the processing plant. The 4th have already deployed in the area. Await the arrival of the Scions. Wildred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must revisit with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Uda. Take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you support the front lines. Yeah, I won't tell you about me being stripped of, you know, a blessing. Your duties take you to the North Earth Thadland, do they not? We too must say our goodbye, farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Filament travels to Uda, and we will serve as our escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact a certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see. It is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. How extraordinary my little Asila has evolved in such far-reaching affairs. I'm proud that I might stand at her side not only as a mother, but as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Uda has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her streets. Blah, woe betide the black guard that soever glares in your direction, milady. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? Quiet before the storm. Here, down there. Hi, Wildred. Commander Olivier sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome, I guess. Not that I added the I guess. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster at Amajadala. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raban's Push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on resources they found at the processing plant. The Garleans could be marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein. Well, my coordinator counters attack. In the meantime, I'll inform the others you have arrived. No doubt it will become welcome tidings. Yeah, cool. Yeah, sure, huh? Sergeant Ciarfox, my soldiers tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would we sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draughtsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates with within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a look, and our worst fears confirmed. Its boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial Army. I would once again ask you for your aid. Dude, I'm here. You don't have to say, oh, once again ask me for my aid. We've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison, and it seemed the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance reports that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to be effectively take and hold our position. They'll most likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves, and they decided it's time to take to field to meet the assault head-on. I have appraised your fellow Ions of the situation. I'm heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Play report to Lieutenant Lane and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. Everybody's here. Now that was an impressive piece of steel. Have you ever stopped seeing Moon swinger axe, swipe, slash, cleave? There's really no stopping her. Isn't it a beauty? A lady merchant from Revenant Toll simply gave it to me. She said she was investing in the future or some such. Rivina? Being a squad of soldiers or magic monstrosity, I shall allow no foe to harm the lovely Moon Brea. I think she gets off on getting hurt. Just a general thought. I consider the weapon she wields. I don't believe the lady is needing additional protection. I know, right? Right then, time to see if the training is paid off. Where I go guard my blade. Ragar. Glad to have you with us, Ishnai. As Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridium. The main column assembles to the north of Dalmon's Talons, but we have also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows welcome to lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the force should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even if you cannot be everywhere at once, the third is getting restless holed up in Uda, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. Reinforcements are welcome. We have enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. I would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near the Ceruleum. It's time to take this fight to the Garleans. Wise course indeed. I shudder to think the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. I mean, fireworks is fun. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the fourth and give the battle to this main column. With the third, then, Warrior of Light, your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuhaz. His scouts should have a rough idea where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Boy. Hi! A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations have invariably succeeded when you're around, and victories won't pave the road for greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, better to conceal themselves within the terrain held hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well as cover more ground. And make sure we root out all those would-be raiders. As seeing that your army unto yourself, I've assigned your own areas. Of course! This is simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. Probably will have to clean up what y'all fuck up. As usual. I mean... yeah, they're trying to sneak around with that fucking thing. Okay, okay, I have a... your definition of sneaking is just about as well as I do sneaking. Even without her blessings. I'm about to have my ass kicked in if I... You seem grim, Scion. I take it that means that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly make us earn our pay. I would a happy man if I never had to tussle another one of those Magitech horrors. It's time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Alian know that the west is now clear. Appreciate if you do the same. Report to Lieutenant Edelstein. ba 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 ya da 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 da. Hi. Sergeant Ciarfox, what's the news with the Garleans? Dead! Really expecting anything different. The raiding parties are no more then. Excellent. The Almajad engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you for your assistance. Lieutenant Brea's well-being. You must be anxious for the words on your fellow. Ali Ann has reported the sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one. The Rogan lady with the large axe would appear she has chosen to remain at the side of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Danland is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. Certainly feel better about things if you check in on her before you continue on your way. I'm quite sure she can fucking take care of herself, but okay. We'll keep up the illusion that he's incapable. Hi.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
It took it well.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
Sweetie, I don't care. I was just worried about your health altogether. Oh, you decided to take out your enemies?
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unlike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
Was it, the...
Aye, that ought to do it.
Or whatever.
So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
Yes.
The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether. Which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade.
Of course.
I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Don't say it that way. Don't say it that way.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I mean, yes. You called.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath.
Bitch.
Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
Braille, got it.
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Nanny, boo, boo.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff.
It's broken?
With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious.
Nah, probably retching from that comment about need to smile more.
But this staff... You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Oh. 1 second. That made a cat sound when I killed it. If I'm right, the Ascians are after Tomaso. We'll all best make case to the Rising Stone. Melfina needs to be warned. You're here! Master Louis' staff has kept the colors and quickly now.
You two!
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was
Lexia.
your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
Teleporting to be a dick cliche.
You will not harm her!
I mean, doing the same thing again.
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Oh, God. Your princess is in another tower. Bye, Kyrie. Just jump in after it.
After them!
For the rifts. I know, right? I love doing stupid things. Let's do stupid things together. I'm checking something. Oh, I have a while. Damn. Yeah, I do have a while. I'm gonna end it here. Let me go. Except I won't. Alright, y'all! 11 hours the fuck in. Right, I'm gonna pass out. As you do. Alright, y'all! This is Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night, whatever it is, wherever you currently are. Thank you so much for everybody coming in, all the raids, Guru-sama giving me the bits. Because, wow! This is Ciarfox. Have a good day or night, whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment. Whoa! Okay. So does I.